I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to be starting Case 3 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations today. We are apparently going to be at a Maid cafe. I'm not sure what we'll do there and what kind of crime will happen, but we shall see. I'm going to adjust this a little bit right here. Let me type something here. Let's see if it shows up. Are you showing up? Maybe I'll do a refresh of this. Oh, here we go. Okay, it is showing up. Cool. Hello, Cyber. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We're committing crimes. Not today, but we are catching people committing crimes. Something happened. Maybe somebody didn't pay for their bill at the Maid cafe, so we need to chase them down. You're like, Your Honor, they're guilty. They didn't pay their bill. They spent like $200 here. Okay, I'm gonna click this now. That's our most recent file. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Huh? Oh my gosh, wait, did I? Did I load the wrong file? Oh, no! The victim was alone at his table. I saw! Oh! I was like, why are we starting in the middle of court? Are they accusing? They're saying Phoenix drugged the man? Oh no, not the coffee! Why
I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant.
Oh no!
Worst nightmare ever. He's going to jail. No. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Writing Co-Law offices. I saw the court part and I was like, did I like not save over my last file? Like, why are we in court? What do you mean it wasn't me, huh? What's on the news? Phoenix had a really bad nightmare that he poisoned a guy. and yeah, Udgy was like, yeah, you're guilty, you're going to jail. And luckily it was just a dream, right? Hello, Alpha, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I've decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world.
No, don't remind me of that guy.
So, what do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining to do.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really not much, but...
Yay, thanks!
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
Really trying to get a bunch of presents off this guy, huh? He's like, I don't have any money. No. I mean, yes. No. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced?
Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Someone's impersonating me?
Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
It wasn't you, pal, and that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean... A phony Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
Show the security cameras in my office that I didn't leave the house to do a court case? I've been out of a job since my last court case? Just keep making noodle. Ooh, enjoy your noodles, Alpha. What kind? Hi, really? Hello, Zarf. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Mimiko, how are you? Evening, everyone. Good evening, Cranium. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? I'm tired, but I'm here. Hello, Kevin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Rest well. Chill well. You had a long day today. Did you have a lot of fun? What was your favorite thing that you saw or attended?
What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in that case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year resolution's going to have to wait until next year.
So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need anything, okay, pal?
Who's pretending to be me? Committing crimes?
Phoenix Wright? Nah, that's Phoenix wrong. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Someone who wants to cause problems.
I'm good. Yay! I'm glad you're doing good. Thank you. I did get this really cool poster of the herd.
Ooh! Do you know that artist's name? I'm wondering if we got a print from the same person. Because one of my friends went to a con and bought me a print recently from an artist, and they had a really cool looking Herda one. Were they, do you remember if, like, this was the artist who did a commission for Camden Aventurines VA? Are you doing this case? This is funny? Oh! Poor Phoenix just woke up on January 5th in the morning and somebody was like, oh, so you're in trouble now. And it's like, wait, I did what now? It's like, oh, you didn't know? You got a guy a guilty sentence. It's like, huh? Why not the makeup episode? So like, where's Edgeworth? Hello, Jusum. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Hello, Sketch. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today too. How are you? Can't believe Phoenix Wright lost a case of what's a right? Like, I think that is the #1 indicator that is a faker. Cause like, no way the great Phoenix Wright is losing a case to Winston Payne. I do not believe it. That would never happen. This is an unexperienced person. Oh.
Also, thank you so much for the 3 studentship, Kevin. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What did you guys buy at Anime Expo? I'm curious. I was like scrolling the artist alley list to see who was there, and there were a lot of artists there. I saw like a video of someone like walking through the halls and everything to Artist Alley, and Anime Expo's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. How can you lose the tutorial, right? Like, this is a license revoking kind of outcome. I bought many t-shirts. I don't buy prints anymore because wall space is limited. Ooh, that's valid. Yeah, I'm like running out of wall space too. I got an Anaxa one recently, and like a My Day one, and a Downhung one, and I'm like trying to figure out where to put it on my wall. It might go like behind on my bed, because I think that's the only like space I have left on my wall. Simply get more wall. I gotta use galvanized square steel and wood veneer. Just make some more walls for myself to hang more prints. How many t-shirts did you get? The person who drew the heart poster I got didn't give me business cards, so I don't recall their name. Ooh. Did they have like really like cool, grand looking backgrounds? It'd be cool if we got it print from the same artist. So, I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. That person's behind bars because of you. They're gonna hate you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right?
Hey, let's just get this one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this.
I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phone shouldn't eat up by me.
I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Shin Eop anyway?
Ah, Nick, I've got it.
If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no.
Spoil sport. Yeah, unless we got separated at the hospital. My friend got me a mint Fantomi pillow and a Kamisato Aya cover. Oh, nice! Let's go! One of my friends got me a Danhong keychain. So I'm excited. Danhong keychain! More Danhong merch. I want to go. I really want to go to Anime Expo. I've been wanting to go for a while, but I never got the chance to. It looks like so much fun. I know there was like a whole there was a whole section where you could pose next to cardboard cutouts for Genshin and HSR, right? I think there was a Pinon cardboard cutout, right? Another Danhong to the pile. Yippee! Another Danhong to the pile. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. That's a very specific circumstance. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, and that feeling was friendship, but neither of them had experienced it before. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt it, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our guilty client? Who's our guilty client? I'm scared to meet them. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin you. Ah! Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's her! The new police recruit from Justice for All! No wonder Gumshoe was so upset! He likes her! He's like, how dare you get my girlfriend behind bars? Oh my gosh, people are doing fireworks outside. That's crazy. Oddly specific, Ma, right? Like, why was that the first thought that came into your mind? The Hoyoverse booth and the Anti-Power booth had a few cutouts of HSR characters. Did they have a Danhong one? Did they have a Danhong one? I want to stand next to a Danhong cardboard cutout and see how tall he is. If I had 70 points left, I may try for a booth next year. Good luck, Sketch! Yeah, Hoyoverse booth also had Saber and Archer cutouts. Ooh. Yeah, she switched career paths. She's a maid now. Boom! Hello, gamers. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Sadly, there was no Danhong cutout. Oh, I did not see a Danhong cutout. Unfortunately, maybe. I need Hoyoverse to go to another con, like in an area near me, before. I think he's supposed to drop 3.6, right? Before 3.6 comes out. So they have like promo material, and I could go there and take a picture and be like, hey. I do recall seeing a Danhong IL concert. Ooh! Why are we comparing heights? I want to see how much taller he is. Because I measured heights with Anaxa. Anaxa was not, like, he was tall, but he wasn't like super tall. Like, he was as tall as I thought he was, roughly. Like, I don't know measurements, but he seemed kind of like he wasn't like very much taller than me. I kind of like headcanon him like somewhere between like 5'8" and 5'10", so I felt like he lied around that range. There was an entire exhibition about Skirk though, a giant narwhal statue. Ooh! I just know that setup would be so peak if you went in a child cosplay, just posing with Skirk and the giant narwhal. How could you do this to me, Mr. Right? How could you do this to me? You're putting me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too.
What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So, that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry I've been caught up in another murder. My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Red is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. I am so sorry someone impersonated me and, like, got you in jail. I'm so sorry. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I misfired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? That's a very fancy place. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming style and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess right away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. I bet he hired her just to frame her. Suspicious things are happening here.
Why'd she get a maid outfit? She works at a French restaurant now. I'm still amazed I was able to get in line for the skirt display. It was busy all weekend. Ooh, what day did you end up going to, like, the display? Was the traffic, like, especially bad on Saturday? Like, I'm guessing Friday and Saturday were probably pretty packed, but, like, Thursday and Sunday were probably a little less packed? Was it true that this year it was a little less packed than last year? Or was it because of, like, the whole, like, conveyor belt fiasco thing? Saturday, we happened to notice the line at opening, so we brought right in. Oh, dang! On Saturday! You got really lucky, Kevin! This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Trespienne. Very good. Trespienne? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men. Are they playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something? There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's just salt, guys. Don't worry about it. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Did you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Who's trying to defend her? They're doing an awful job. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, the good waitress must be attentive to the cliente. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phone. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Oh, that's rough. So what? The other man, the one who puts the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not even one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison! Oh no, that's bad! But poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The
killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Oh, she is being set up. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? She still has that, like, sir thing going from her police days. It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hawksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here too? I love how she's just switching the names around. Anagramming them. No, I don't remember a phony like you, Maya. See, that's when something should have been suspicious. Cause like Phoenix without Maya? Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared out of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. I don't talk like that. How come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was the imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their face, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Oh, absolutely. With me on the case? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. No! I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gone sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Shin Eop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it would be a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Shin Eop out for you. Thank you. Oh, and I'll tell you where Trespian is then. Tres. Oh, right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. I think Mr. Armstrong did it. He's being very suspicious. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. All right. Guess we'll be moving. And that was the day I was in my Shinto Bamboo Ring cosplay. Oh, nice! Proposal. Explain why there's a murder at a censored meat cafe. What kind of poison? Yeah, what kind? Hello, Stevie. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Things are happening at the meat cafe. Crazy things are happening. Oh wow, this is a very pink cafe. It looks like my Animal Crossing furniture. Oh, that's gotta be Mr. Armstrong, huh? The guy with the fancy curls and the mustache. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? But again, girls like that kind of stuff, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here?
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. No clues? It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which, since I don't know jack has about French. I wonder what language Phoenix took when he was doing his mandatory language stuff.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way.
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, bouquet of flowers and potpourri. And look, fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much.
The music is cute. It's just a cute little cafe space.
This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see, well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, so I don't really know.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist.
I love how in Trials and Tribulations, Phoenix uses like silly little, like more modern language here and there.
This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left or right. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police table around it.
That steam must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
And why can't I picture you doing just that? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really cool! I love snow! Let me see. Oh, it's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow.
I would like to go to this cafe, but I would not like to get poisoned. There's something else, I think. Maybe we gotta wait until they come back. We'll go here first.
Magical box that spits out money. She's thinking about those, like, money shooters.
Pew, pew, pew. Just got done playing Smash Bros. And Peak with friends. Other than that, and I'm on hiatus for my birthday later this month. I'm still making appearances as a backup dancer for Hand Up VA. Ooh, have fun, CB! Happy early birthday! I hope you have a good one. What a pink restaurant, right? You know what Animal Crossing furniture set that's like very pink? Is it called like the cute set or something? Animal Crossing cute set. It's like the really, really pink one. Yeah, it's the cute furniture set. That's what it reminds me of.
I was thinking of my local Italian restaurant. Yeah, it doesn't seem very French. It's just very pink.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. He's doing field work. My best bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and check with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Wait, was this always here? He has a friend! Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? So cute! That's a blue badger, and the pink badger, apparently. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. What's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Yep, meet the pink badger.
So one's called Blue, and the other one's called Pink, and they're both called Badger?
You got it. They're married. Whoa! Blue badger lore!
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be
Cuffed together, Chief. Oh, I guess this is what they mean by, in sickness and in health. You got it! That's marriage for you! Oh no! Whoa, mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Well, I think Chief's got he's got some things he needs to sort out himself with his marriage. I gotta be like missing something here. Cause I already talked. Oh yeah, I didn't get the magazines here. My boy Blue Badger! And he's got a wife now.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my Arcanite clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh, an article.
Looks like a sports paper. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? Oh no, someone's doing a bomb threat? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out more about this paper.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out more about it. Maybe we gotta go back to the office. Or we can show it to Gumshoe if we find him, but if he's not around right now. I guess that means we go back to the office. We could also go back to the detention center and see if Maggie knows anything about it.
Proposal: send the badges on return for turning leave and acquire Central Woolly and 500k scribble to...
Give them 500k? Wow, that's a lot of money for their honeymoon. And their maternity paternity leave. No, I guess we have to show it to Maggie. Phoenix got nothing on these bookshelves, man.
Oh, sports paper! Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trespian.
Really? That's strange. Trespian doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD!
Just as I thought.
I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Someone give me $100,000, that's sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right!
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Interesting. And then there's like a $500,000 scribbled out. Okay, Gumshoe's not here. So we probably have to go back to Traspian. And 500k scribbled out. Oh no, that was on the magazine. Yeah, the 500k is suspicious. It's like, hey, I want 500k for this. Nah. Only 100k. I'm not willing to pay more. Okay, then we don't have a deal. And maybe that's the motive. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Traspian. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh! Oh, he's very flamboyant. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. Beef Avenue? Oh, no, my petite chillin'. Me? Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued on? And Lois, you need seeds. Poison in a bottle? An aromatic bath oil, melange of La Lorelei and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? We just add a couple of drops of the mixture to la bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Me? You know, they don't call him Armstrong for nothing. His arms are pretty rough. Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, bonjour, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a scent of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, bonjour. My beauty? Hello, so you will all be seated. I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien, sir. I know this already, bonjour. You are La Felix, right, non? Yeah, you know me? My sweetie, Oh! Something spicy is going on? Ma sweetie, I never forget a man who flirts his way, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Shin Ayo. It's like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Shinwei's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong, Enchante. So, what does Chesvian mean? I know Ches, that means 3, right? No. Chesvian is Francaise. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la haute couture. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have any bands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for la moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor boy. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef, la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Learning what? A practitioner in aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but... What? Huh? I don't like how to voice this guy. You should try! I feel like I'm not nailing the French accent. It's slowly becoming a slight British accent. So, could Could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took this drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in the chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui. He was dead. Maggie's had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. I know that Maggie said it was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was nowhere else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Whoops. Who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else see it? Honestly, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was there. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. There was no one else at the victim's table. Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, the lawyer. He could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Must be. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Yeah, who's the guy making stuff up? What's going on here? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in courts that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oui, and so handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine.
Melia, hello, Joker. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We are talking to the owner of this French restaurant right now. His name is Jean Armstrong. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea what customer it was?
The only ideas I've had, mademoiselle, I saved from my kitchen.
Not much help, huh?
Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui. She was a suspect in the murder investigation, no?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? We blended from bergamot, like I've given to you. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that taking place before my very eyes.
Something like that?
What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? I've gotta ask this guy for more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for the murder. Prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything.
Oh man! 3 Cyclops?
Cyclops?
No way! What are we gonna do in it?
We just have to remove the what the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama's gone! but it's vanished in the thin air. What? Who took my Magatama? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Oh no, Mr. Armstrong, did you take it? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Is anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask yourself, I'm afraid. Huh? The old man spends all of his time down the park. The park? Oh, the park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Jim always and pray, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Man! What are we going to do? Who took the Magatama from us? How are we gonna Cyclops this guy?
Doing good. A little sore from yesterday. I went to Anime Expo. I strained triceps, so I'm relaxing. Oh no! I hope your triceps get better soon, Joker. Did you have a lot of fun at Anime Expo though? What was your highlight? Cyber, give us back the Magatama really bad. Cyber, give it back.
Oh man, there are a lot of fruits here. No wonder they call it Vitamin Square.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from from now. I get where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old guy Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
The grouchy looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Mike, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, that's not very nice. Oh, what happened to his nose? Allergy season, I guess. Oh, my grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a few questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Come on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trespian.
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Utter disgrace.
Disgrace?
Yes, a young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
Youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not even 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Ouch. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Do you go to Trespian a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Trespian is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up there, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable.
Certainly knows the place. He must be a regular, but if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Yeah, he's just going to hate on it. Yeah, it's a park with fruits. How about say metaphor or Fantasia stuff? An authentic ocarina. Ooh, from Zelda, and I met the voice actress for Aerith. There was a rude person in front of me. To be clear, she was rude to Brianna. VA for Aerith. Oh no, that's not cool. So she just walked past her without saying hi just to go see the VA for Tifa. That's not very nice. The least she could do is say hi. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir? There you go, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that.
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclops or two. Oh, wait, I don't exactly have a Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else.
If Pearl ever gets mind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir, here you go, boy. I have some pigeon feed down to you. That's not exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Oh, he does not want to talk about any of these guys, huh? This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
Then that apple slide is perfect for you.
What is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'll get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. Anyone can do that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'll give it a try, too. Hey, look! Pigeons!
Yeah, and he's one too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Paya.
She's like, that's not very nice though.
Wait, but there's one white pigeon here. So, like, can that one be a symbol of peace?
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really, you?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron fillings? Well, that's too exciting for words.
It's my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. Such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You wanna?
No, I think I'm good.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? You might have to work at that Trust-Bien place.
It's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Hey, that's mine. Looking at this orange reminds me.
Of what?
But you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. Bro's looking for a job at that place. Oh, okay, so he doesn't want to comment on anything. What if I show him my lawyer badge?
I'm a lawyer, you gotta listen to me.
Oh, no, he's not very cooperative, is he? Oh, we didn't even get his profile.
Mademoiselle. Yes?
Are you looking for leisure?
What? No, I was just...
Let me say, your style is pure different, but you have a good face.
Different?
Felicitations, you are passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. She's been kidnapped! There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Oh my gosh, bye Maya, she's gone. Just leaving her? Bye Maya! She's just gone now. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need later. Just casually abandoning her to go meet Gumshoe. Yeah, what a rude old man.
But I did meet Brianna. She was very nice and we talked about our childhood video game crushes. Then she made me play the ocarina because I mentioned it happened. Then we took a pic together. Oh, that sounds a lot of fun. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad you had a lot of fun, Joker.
Maya got kidnapped again. They're gonna put her to work. Well, congrats on getting a job in this job market, Maya. Your owner gave her a job. She's gone forever. Goodbye, Maya. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just begun our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting it off all the other cases for now, pal. Oh, she's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's in at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Goda's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? like, you better not hurt my girlfriend.
Hey guys, guess what? I actually have a coffee with me today. So, we will be indulging in the Goto coffee spirit. A job! Did she get a job for first time? She was hired! I found it ironic that Victor Kudos is disrespectful to pigeons, or to Phoenix by throwing sticks.
Is that his name? That wasn't very kudos of him.
You know, I just know those seeds weren't cheap, you know? He's technically being nice to us. He's giving us free food. That's very charitable of him.
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, I'm not too close, but you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Huh, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. You sure about that? I was You have to self-gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You've gotta be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenelg. Is that like a computer term? Glenelg? Glenelg? He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Just a bro working for a startup. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chief, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer and a first-time customer, all that. What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought, but a motive was still somehow established in her trial. Kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been?
Are you gonna throw coffee at chat like Nah, I'm the nicer Godo. I'll share my coffee. Really, do you have a same cups of coffee as Godo though? You need matches for No, I just have one. It's like a Thai tea mixed with a coffee. I think Glenelg is just a palindrome. Oh, is it? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it myself. Well, that's right. Church has already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there was that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But her guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player? Got it. Your phony never could explain that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trust Band didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Yeah, suspicious. Maggie right now? Our detective here has a little crush? No, I didn't mean it like that. You don't have to explain, really. The chef of Trespian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put on a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady and the eye. Huh? You can't stop thinking about it? You're not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's on my time. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Now, what do you know about the charming chef?
Don't put the chicken broth in my oofdom. No, not the chicken broth. Can I just say this is probably one of my favorite cases from the third game? Oh, my eyes are open. I like the last case a lot. The last case was fun. Just I'm like casually mentioning that like our defendant Ron Delight stole company secrets and sold them to another company, and they never brought it up again. They were just like, oh yeah, so he did that, but it's fine, I guess. I can't believe Phoenix would do this. Right? How dare Phoenix do this? Poison a guy? SMH. Hello, Sogi. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Trustman? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case somehow. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on everything? Well, this sort of stuff is probably unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Trustman and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Trustman and then report back to Gumshoe. Do you know anything about the suspicious old man? I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. What did he say? He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. He must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. I think the guy who pretended to us was the guy who actually did it. Because no way someone could be that bad at their job. I can't believe Phoenix would do that. I can't stop racing girls. Do you have a favorite one, Sogi? Oh, did I say hello, Sogi? How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Now I'm intrigued about the horse girl game. I'm confused. It's just been supposed to be like Hooters? I guess it's like a toned down version? But like more like Maid Cafe aesthetic? For the bros who like Maid Cafes? I like the music in this cafe though, it's very cute, very upbeat. What if I rob his cash register? If he got out, could he get out again? Oh no! If I stole money from his cash register, would he come back out again so I could talk to him? All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious! Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. I don't know, man. He might be. Ba, 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 ba. Speaking of fashion, what kind of fashion do you guys like wearing? Ba, 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 ba. I like very like cute / elegant looking clothing. I like things with bows on them. Things with bows on them are cute. What this guy doing here? Why are you here? He's gotta be here for a reason. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to find the Magatama. I bet Bro stole it. I can't find the Magatama anymore. And he's gone. You know, the old man is still there, which makes me think we should be talking to him, but I don't know what to present to him. He's not, like, being very helpful. He's not being very nice. I think we've got everything, honestly. Do I need to go back to Gumshoe? Maybe I gotta show Gumshoe more stuff. There's like nothing. And there's a cranky old guy here. Really, if you want to be Godo, say stuff that doesn't make sense.
the insert big word here and the contradiction of the I can't think of any big words right now. You want another job? Okay, he has stuff to say, and he said the guy who was there was really, really darn bad at his job. Who's this, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trustien. It's dated the same day as the murder. He may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber, hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Oh, it's no good, I can't remember. He goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, it'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, you know where my Magatama went? I don't know where my Magatama went. There we go. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, who is she? What happened to her head? Oh, hello. Who was that just now? Customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her. Oh, welcome, Bay Avenue. Oh, wow, what a cute voice. Oh, that's Maya! You put her to work! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who's that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before we could do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame where people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. The twin tea set? I believe it. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras! Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. That's gonna cost him $50. Maya's really getting into this, so how much is a set lunch, huh? $20, huh? With the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya! I don't have $50 in my wallet! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa, dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, all yours. Really? Oh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish up that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. You know, props for presentation, but we might need to work on the taste. So how does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's biggest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you gonna show me around? Because my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Maya looks so cute in that costume. I love how they're making dinner during an investigation. An investigating lawyer just get hungry. Bum, 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 bum.
For a second, I thought that was someone's bedroom. It is a very cute kitchen. Look at all the little, like, curtains and everything.
And here it is, the famous Chescan kitchen. It's like cheese curry from Persona 4.
Oh, is it not good?
It's my first time in here, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop.
What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overthrowing onto the floor.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a moment. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Bro's concocting poisons! Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Suspicious. And he took the Magatama. Why am I not surprised?
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he goes to make himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Cloris Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It's like a collection of poems he's written.
He goes by a different name, huh? Poems? Cool, read one out loud. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee's still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Saturday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I must do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was the cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that?
That smells good. Something's rolling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Right there on the counter! My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Back in our pocket it goes.
This guy's not making authentic French food, he's using oyster sauce. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. And look at these knives, they look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. I suddenly started craving cheesecakes. I want cheesecake too. Bum, 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 bum. We gotta wait for Mr. Armstrong to pop up again.
I love how this is like an evidence item now.
I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little me.
Just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. Expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Balmer. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start to order some lunch here? Although I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, we gotta show him this. This is suspicious. Yeah, wow, those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell. Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Sean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. Must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Oh, what's a secret?
The protagonist calls it death in one bite. Usually spicy is curry mild, but cheese curry reeks according to Yosuke. Oh no! It's I haven't tried curry before. I'd love to try it, but with sausage and potato for me. Ooh. I'm getting hungry thinking about all the food. You know, I haven't had cheesecake in a while. I should get cheesecake. I want cheesecake too. Same. I think this is a sign we should get cheesecake. I want like a cherry cheesecake or something. With like the drizzle right on top. Oh, so good. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trust Bien, pal?
Yeah? So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was unedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Yeah, no wonder. I mean, he's not making any money from that restaurant. Really? How much does he owe? It's a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Like, we talking dollars? About $500,000 right there. Yeah. Hey, if I was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Dang. You know, if Bro got better at cooking, I'm sure his, like, debt would have been paid off already. Oh, there's a motorcycle here now. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have someone to answer questions for him. Scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh! That's his bike! I was like, oh, what a cute pink bike! What's this gangster-like guy doing with a bright pink bike? This is the guy that's pretending to be us, isn't it? He's got spiky hair just like mine, but he is very, very orange. Hey, what you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... Grrr, you've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Grrr, you's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passed by. Hey, then who's that's cavern my saddle in crap, huh? Grrr, you's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a second, it was the pigeon. Wise guy, huh? And it beat you so hard, it'd feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh, you better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. I didn't know I was playing Yakuza, guys. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? Why does his hair look exactly like mine? His hair literally looks like mine, like exactly. What you say? You telling me Maggie Bird confused me with this guy? We don't even look the same! Phoenix Wright. You said you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. God, pathetic. Oh, it's you. Yeah, that's from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. He's hanging out in the play structures. More like you had some cowering to do. Why's the bike there, huh? Mix this together then. Curry cake, no! Cursed! Starting a DoorDash order for Cheesecake Factory. Let me know what you all want. Are you still taking orders, Sketch? Are you still taking orders? I haven't had food from the Cheesecake Factory in so long. Let me look at the menu, because like I'm curious now. I want to see what food they have. Ooh. Menu. Show me your menu. From the bar. I'm getting hungry. Skinnylicious Saturday and Sunday brunch. Desserts. Original. Fresh strawberry! Glazed! Ah, that sounds so good! There's a berry one! The berry one sounds good. I think I had the pineapple upside down cheesecake before. There's so many of them! That mango one. Key lime cheesecake. That sounds very good. Raspberry cream! I want the lime cheesecake! I love key lime pie! I'm hungry now. Maybe I need to go to one now. Oh, I want cheesecake! I already had Portos, but thanks for the... What did you get at Portos, Kevin? I love Portos! Oh my gosh, their potato balls are so good, and their tamales are so good. I love Portos. Wait, who's the person that says cute? Majima, is it you? Yes, I am still taking orders. Don't worry, we deliver underwater, but you have to pay water damage insurance fee. Oh, how much is the water damage insurance fee? Is it expensive? How much do I need? How much do I need to tip the dasher for the water insurance fee? Yes, I love the potato balls. Yay! How many potato balls did you eat? when I went to Portos, when I went to like the HSR concert, I bought so many potato balls. I think I still have some in my freezer, honestly. Oh, I want to go eat some now. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there, sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? There we go. 3 Cyclops too, huh? This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Oh, have you tried their, I think it was their slow roasted pork? That's really good. I had a plate of it the other time. You went to the HSR concert? Yeah! I took a picture with an AXA and also Pom Pom. It was a lot of fun. Are you a regular at a restaurant that you clearly ate, sir? Weird. I wonder if I have more information on Mr. Armstrong or this guy. Maybe I need to go around and talk to Armstrong again. But Armstrong isn't appearing. I don't think we have... We might have to just try the old guy. Mine is so cute in that outfit. Boom, boom, boom. This time I'm looking grumpy all the time. He's killing with that head. He's dedicated to the craft. My friend and I tried to get tickets to the HSR concert, but they sold out in like 3 seconds. Yeah, it was really rough. When I was trying to get it, they all sold out, and then I was so sad. So I coming, right? I kept refreshing the page, and somehow, I think maybe it was like with the loading on the website, and maybe some people got seats they didn't want. So I kept refreshing, like, over and over again, and then a few opened up. Like, they weren't, like, the best seats, but, like, I was able to get one like that. I was just like, if I refresh, maybe, like, maybe one will open up, please, I really want to go. But yeah, like, I don't know how people got it in the first 3 seconds. Like, it really sold out immediately. Like, the minute I tried to load in, it was, like, all gone already. I want to go to, like, an HSR concert, like, in China one day. Like, the OG concert. It'd be really, really cool. Like, hearing all the songs live. I want pizza so bad. Ooh, what kind of pizza are you craving? I also haven't had pizza in a long time. I want pizza too. I think all food sounds good right now. I'm just hungry. Chess band regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why do you go to this establishment you don't like? Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one But you wouldn't go there. The food sucks. People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent rat! How dare you accuse me? What proof do you have? Like the fact I ate the food? Here, I show you. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Trespian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. What do you mean it's cheap? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job at work since I was born, other than feeding pigeons. What a little crock. Tastes another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. No money to burn, you're flat broke. Oh, I haven't gone this far yet. I don't have this part. Boom, 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 boom. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Wait. He lends him money. You're a loan shark. This is the wrong dirty old man. SMH, bro. Come on, man. I thought you were a man of virtue. You know, lobster looks good. Not that lobster, but like lobster. Can you imagine like lobster with butter at Trespian, but it's actually good? Ooh. We don't technically know if he's Tender Lender yet. Yeah, we don't know if he's Tender Lender yet. Ow! 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 Yeah, we don't know if he's Tender Lender just yet. Need a little bit more info, but I think I know what's going on here. Where is the bro? I have questions for him. I just like go back to the police department. Maybe I forgot to talk to Gumshoe for something. I don't know what else I can do. He doesn't know. That's a lot of money. He's desperate. Wait, what do you say? It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. that is. If there really is there really that much money? He's desperate. else can I do? I'm missing something to progress it. I examined this place already, though. How are we gonna get the Armstrong guy out? Do I need to just go bother that other guy again? You know, I could show Maya the motorcycle. No. Let's have to talk to this guy. Who this? He don't know. Okay, he's just gonna keep helping. Oh, he really doesn't want to talk to anything. How do I get more info? Oh, I do have the part. He comes to have money, but this dude was looking for the job with the magazine. Oh, so I was just going ahead. Okay, cool. So we were just a few steps ahead. Right, we do have that magazine. He doesn't have money because he's looking for a job. Forgot about the magazine for a second. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, you want to go for the food? You're trying to look for a job. You're flat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? He just needs something to do. Sounds looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Does that better be some golden beans? What's her problem? You know what's sad? The fact that Phoenix is saying those must be golden dollars for an $8 coffee, but nowadays, coffee is $8. Cries.
She's every piece of evidence so far, so she's good. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know I have enough evidence, Joker.
You think the poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was just wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yeah, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trustien. I know there's no free papers, but what do we prove? I have everything, huh? There are no free papers to read. There's no free papers, the thing told us. This is from outside the restaurant. I don't know if that's direct enough. There are no free papers to read. Do we present this and be like, yeah, well, this was a paper that was there, but then the guy just doesn't have papers? Because the thing is, we know he doesn't have papers in there, but that was like mentioned offhandedly. What would be the piece of evidence that proves that they don't have the papers in there? I just noticed Mask and Mask saw art there. Yeah, there's a guy in the corner. No free... I know there's no free papers to read, but do I really have to be able to say this? Because this one is just left by the victim. Doodle is in the handwriting, but it doesn't explicitly say there's no free papers. We know there's no free papers, but like, I don't think any of this evidence seems like it's good to prove that there's no free papers. Is it really just the newspaper? Like, we're just like, oh yeah, so, let me take a look at the surroundings again.
Because we know from here, it's like, oh yeah, we don't have papers. There's only magazines here. What's the piece of evidence that's like, oh yeah, he doesn't? That was found outside. Maybe it is that article. It's a bit of a stretch though. Showing like the guy in the magazine being like, oh yeah, we found this here. But this place doesn't have anything. Because I don't think, oh, poor Maya, looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trustman once things have cooled down. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we could do at the time being. It really might just be like that old guy at the park. So I guess I do have something to say. Maybe it is that. Eh. Take your thing, bro. I don't know, I'm gonna show him the thing. I'm gonna show him the newspaper. And be like, you see this thing right here? They don't have this at the place. He's just there to collect money, honestly. He's a loan shark. He goes for a swim. No, he doesn't. He needs a job. I was looking for a job. $8. It doesn't have free newspapers. Oh, it is! We just show it to him and be like, see, look at this. It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trespien. So, what is it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer managed to leave behind. Arrgh! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Trespien so much is because... No? Isn't his name Tender Lender? Okay, I'll think this through. A little more. He just wants to see John Armstrong, guys! Is it really not this? I thought it was like he needs to get his money paid back. Is this guy's name not Tender Lender? But he is poor. He did say he needs a job, so I was thinking maybe it's because he lent him a lot of money and he's still waiting for him to pay him back, and that's why he doesn't have any money anymore. But then if you are a loan shark, would you really lend people money that wouldn't get paid back immediately, especially since people borrowing money from you might not be the most reliable? Maybe this is where we go. The real reason why you go there so much is because you want to see this guy. Then you follow up with why he wants to see that guy. No? Okay. I am not on the right track then. What else is there? I don't know what else is there. Oh my gosh, don't tell me he actually wants to just go and see Maggie. That's crazy. Does this guy really just want to see Maggie? Kinda creepy, bro. I thought you were a loan shark. Maybe you're not as cool as I thought you were. Yeah, I guess somebody else is the lender tender guy. Trying to get some money. To eat. Eh. Nobody's eating that food there. No. Bro needs a job. I'm reading newspapers. You know, he's looking at something, but he's not looking at newspapers, guys. It's gotta be Maggie. Does he go for Maggie? You weird old man. Ah, it's not the contract, so he's not as cool as I thought he might be. thrown away by the old man. He's just there to look at Maggie.
No way! Ew! Ew! Bro! Well, what are you asking me about that girl for?
She was a waitress at Trespian. Ah, therefore the answer to this is simple. Of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ew! You're just talking about the indecency of the place. And you're a patron there? Shame on you, bro. But I don't recognize that face, and you're probably telling the truth here. Because, oh! Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Yeah, well, you were just talking about indecency, but you were the one all along. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you could think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Creepy. Ew. You know, I thought a little bit more highly of you, bro. I thought maybe you were just a loan shark. No, you're just a gross dude. Of course. Because, like, I am not surprised. I did not believe he was an upstanding man for 1 second. Yeah, shame on you. Someone else that you're calling him a dirty old man realized I was true. I was like, no way, that's true. He is a dirty old man. Sir, is that true? I was there for the young girl. Ew. 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 Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because that servant girl begged me to lock me up. Why do I have a feeling you would like if I did that? Let's not. Really, that's not what I'm going for here. Give me a say, another 20 years you'll understand what it's like. You telling me I'm gonna become a gross old man? Nah, I think that's just a you problem. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me. You know, I think you should be a little bit more concerned about your retirement savings right now. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. So sorry, Mr. Kudo. Young ones think you know it all, don't you? I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony. Ha! I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. I'm a little concerned by, like, his nose. Why is it so red? And why does it just, like, dangle off his face like that? Yeah, honestly, like Maggie, we got Gumshoe here. Also, can I say really about this first magazine? You were on the art direction, somehow was like, but wait, no, that can't be live. I was like, isn't it a bit like it's true that the magazine wasn't from that place, but I was like, is that one of those things where it needs to be like explicitly said in the description? I was like, I don't know. And the notes lights from looking at the Maids of Trust Man. That's gross. Disgusting old man. Ew. Has a thing for waitresses. Well, at least bro's making a little bit of money to pay back that loan, huh, from this guy right here. Bro, you are 68, sir. You are retirement age. You should be saving money and getting a job. What are you doing looking at these young girls like that? That's creepy. That's creepy as heck, man. Looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. If he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness. Oh no! We're gonna have to show him Maid Maya, huh? His weakness? I wonder what that might be. man? Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh no!
Oh, ouch!
Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess?
No, I'm so sorry, Maya. We're selling her out. Sir. You again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning instantly.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. No. You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right?
But play on the slide?
We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, cat. How can we crack this guy?
Excuse me, please, sir.
What? Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Whoa! Oh my gosh, she channeled Mia! She's like, wait, Phoenix, I got this. I understand. Mia? Wow.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
Yes. Oh no. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm a Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Shout out to Mia. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Phoenix is painting on my chickens.
About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It's quite a shock, even for me. He's a strange looking boy. That girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And, was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only guy at the table, and he took one sip of his Javachino. And he said something like, "Arg!" and then collapsed dead.
Ooh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Hee.
Certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tristan?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man.
I love how no one's questioning that, like, Maya just suddenly turned into Mia. Like, this guy's just completely buying it. He's like, oh wow, whoa, who's this?
I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at that guy.
You visit Tristan a lot, don't you?
Of course, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. Man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. He has really got this guy getting out of her hand. Steals things from his customers.
Yeah, on this, right?
From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He is a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Jappuccino. Oh, he is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman repeat offender.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive. I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he can do enough for me. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. Got some really important info thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
She's like, my job here is done. Goodbye.
Well, the situation, however, I hate that we have to come to this conclusion, right? Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Mia. She's so pretty. Why in this situation? Why? I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? I guess we don't get a break Armstrong Cyclops, huh? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No one. How can you leave me like this?
I'm that reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclocker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Financiers, of course.
Oh, did they say the motive was because she was creeped out by that guy?
Oh, he panicking. Peggy's motive. It looks like he's about to cry. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth, what happened that day. Lois, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that's a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Still a man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after listening, this ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maid. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My Lois, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me. But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Are we accusing him and saying he did it? It would make sense because it looks like he was doing math here, you know? Like with the $500,000 and then like and then the cross out and the $100,000 and then his $500,000, like a little bit too suspiciously close. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high possibility that it was you. Oh! Wow, that was one piercing scream even for a man like him. Mas pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not master. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, my joy, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man, a woman, a repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up to you, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested from stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge, you are a liar! You deny it? Do not make no false accusations, so voice blind. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I've stolen from my customers. Oh, we don't have proof yet. Let me consult Gumshoe. Nothing new. I wanted to find a criminal record. Who do I consult for a criminal record? He can't look at it. He needs the reading glasses. Don't want to talk about your debt either, huh? Do we really just go find his reading glasses somewhere here and then you like comment on these? Because we know he stole other stuff from people in the past, but I need solid evidence for that. I see. I can't go back in the kitchen anymore. Please, bonjour. There's no need to show me that. You are Mon, Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. It's like, I mean, Aop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Oops. Solid proof. Aren't I the type of guy who would text you, want to smoke some weed and come over without any letting a bro down. Wait, remember what he took first? He did, he took the Magatama. So that is evidence. let's do that. That's a good point. Thank you, Alpha. He did steal the Magatama from us. So we can present it to him again. You keep stealing things, bro. Stop stealing things. That's not very poggers of you.
Take that! Take that!
There we go. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. None! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Wait, I am a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My end, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Might know, what would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Oui. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. A lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Oh!
Yippee!
Mr. Armstrong, he said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? Same man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes! $500,000, he shouted.
You see, chat, if you ever win the lottery, you can't tell anyone. Nobody needs to know. If somebody knows, they're gonna come after you like Mr. Armstrong is.
And the ticket? We had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. I simply helped myself to one of these tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, what could pass? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Not take it for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
My snoring, my filler. It was not. That's enough.
Huh? Ah! It's the coffee man! I love his theme. Perfect for the cafe atmosphere. Wouldn't really be reading the parallel of that lottery ticket. He's like really locked in. Yeah, it's the coffee man! Give him coffee, please! Would he like a sip of mine? He's gonna call my coffee not real coffee. He's like, that's not real coffee. That's not real flavor. I don't know about you guys, but... Dum, da, 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 dum. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
heck are you doing here?
Oh, this is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in for the coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am Lyle had known. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
$1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Hola, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little head. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Whoa.
Dun, 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 dun.
Man, who has that winning ticket? It's gotta be the faker.
That one guy that pretended to be us, he took the ticket. He slid across the guy and he took the ticket, and then Maggie passed out and he was like,
Ha ha ha, now I'm gonna have money to buy myself a new bike.
things are happening. You know what this case really needs?
What does it need? More Maid Mia?
I will really quickly take a bathroom break right now, and I'll be back soon. Thank you guys for waiting, and then we'll start with part 2 trial next. I'm gonna drink some more coffee. Gotta lock in with the coffee man.
You know what I just thought about? Can you imagine going to an anime convention? And then, can you imagine going to an anime convention and there's a guy dressed as Godo, but he has like a little like coffee pitcher in his hand, and he just goes around with like a stack of like paper cups in his like tote bag or something, and he's like, "Hey, want Godo's blend number 107?" And then you're just like, "Yeah, sure." And then he just gives you a paper cup and puts a little bit of coffee in there, and it's like, "Oh, thanks, Godo." So, you got any other blends? No, not Larry Butts.
Okay, I'll be back soon. Thank you guys for waiting. Oop, wrong screen. if you guys want to try combining something with coffee, Thai tea coffee is quite good. It has kind of like a, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a very like deep kind of roasty flavor. It's good. When are you going to an anime convention cosplaying as Goto? Bringing my Goto special blend 107 in my coffee jug. you know how some people like sell deodorant at like anime conventions? Imagine me, but it's like with coffee. You need a convention staple when you wake up at like 5 a.m. to get dressed in your cosplay. Have some Goto special blend 107. Really, I did meet a cosplayer of Goto and Princess Gun, other characters that spoil the other Ace Attorney games. Oh, nice! Did you take pictures of them? I think I saw an Edgeworth cosplayer this weekend too. Ooh, there's a good amount of Ace Attorney cosplayers. Ooh, fun! Try my iced coffee. I call it Joker blend number 69. Yay! Iced coffee! Welcome back. Combined with please no chicken broth. Thai tea with coffee. It's quite good. I bet it really is good to social blend number 107 is chicken broth coffee. those con goers will never know what hit them. There's a special ingredient in this coffee. It's chicken broth. It's got an extra flavor, you know? It's like, oh, this coffee tastes interesting. What's in it? Oh, chicken broth. It's, you know, if you're lactose intolerant, don't worry about it. It doesn't have milk. It has chicken broth instead. Okay, I'm gonna continue with this now. Yippee yippee! January 7, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Guess he came in at a weird time. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Oh, Roger! And you better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? Screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
I have a question early. Once you pass the Ace Attorney trilogy down the line, do you plan to play through the Apollo Justice trilogy? Most likely, yeah! I also plan on replaying the Great Ace Attorney. Definitely! I am trying to give myself, like, enough years so I forget enough of what happens before I play it again, but the Great Ace Attorney has a very special place in my heart. It's one of my favorite games. It was actually my first Ace Attorney game, too.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Godo blend number 107, slurp. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah, well, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating. No, that wasn't me, that was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? He's like, you got some weird personality thing happening here? Our trusty? So, Mr. Goto, your opening statement, please.
You're telling me everybody's getting confused between me and the other guy? Like, we don't even look the same, it's really just the hair. Except the people in the judging might not trust Phoenix. Aw, good luck if he survives. Ooh, it's gonna be a rough one.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through our trial today.
But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's why I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
But what do I know was presented? I wasn't even there. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godo, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court.
Sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Big Gumshoe. He is so worried for her.
The way around, Detective.
Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was in the initial investigation is tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Oh no! Not the potassium cyanide! Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Slarp. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, he has a crush on her. My whole thing about Ace Attorney fans, no offense, but I find it very sad that others don't like the later Ace Attorney games like Apollo. Other fans say I don't like it because there's no Phoenix or Maya. Oh, really? I'm sure Apollo Justice is cool in his own way. Oh, hello, Buddy Master. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Hello, everyone. My name is Ellie, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently working on the first day of trial in the 3rd case of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations right now. But aside from Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon games, Farm games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And looks like Miss Bird might have, some kind of motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
You know, I wonder if I'll get that poison vial back, like, throughout this case, because that feels like a very important piece of evidence to have.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tactics this time around, is that understood?
I already told you, it wasn't me.
We did judge. I think I'm almost done with the games. Oh, how are you enjoying them so far? Ready to drink your coffee blends. It's Kodo time. If you have coffee, now's the time to drink it.
Hold it!
Can I stop you for a moment?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Oh,
Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said.
A killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction.
Hey,
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trespian Trait. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket at Guiltyville. Population, the defendant.
Ooh, yikes, a photo.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, right?
What if the guy ran away?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
Which I do.
Give me more intel.
And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Ooh, that's a little... Yikes, because we found a vial with liquid inside. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper...
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? What happens if I keep pressing? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim drank it? See, playing the big idea here.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for that. If you have time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
Ew, what piece was that again?
This. Oh!
Why at me? Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree burns? No!
Oh, now I remember this victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. The victim gulped it down. Ooh.
Coffee fight! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. I mean, bro could have been so locked in listening to the radio that he didn't notice somebody slid in and like sprinkled some stuff. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Yikes.
I think if I drink coffee now, I'm not gonna sleep. Just go to offer Taro options. Maybe we can ask him nicely. Sir, Mr. Goto, do you have non-caffeinated options?
I don't know. Let me contact my coffee supplier.
Wow, we finally get to see coffee at Phoenix. I wonder how many more times he's gonna get coffee pelted. That stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide, I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is that poison, Detective Gumshoe? That stuff's lethal. To eat too much in your history. How much is too much?
Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Looks like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Oh!
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
What if he took the poison and he like diluted it in the mysterious liquid? You know, that's a possibility. It could be like water he diluted it in. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's going way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Gulp. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Ah, there we go. So actually, we know who else stole that lottery ticket. We know who stole a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Who stole the right one? Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? Did someone plant it on her? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Dang, he has everything in his hand.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. Oh no, someone planted it on her! Oh shoot! Oh, things aren't looking good for her.
Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Yikes.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, so $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
He's like, can I redeem it instead? Yikes. This does not look good for her. The facts of this case seem
overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Since she can't redeem it if she's going to jail, can I have it? That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
Sir, no, don't steal it!
I'll mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
We getting roasted here! He's got more evidence against Maggie.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
So bro just projectile vomited on her? Sir, no? I know I texted no vaccine, but I wanted to say if we take a left at the light, we can get to McDonald's and I want some nuggies. We can take a left at the light to get McDonald's. Hello, Power. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? What's your favorite sauce to go with your nuggies? I think there's like a new sauce recently. The new one is pretty good. It's like some kind of chili-based one. I'm curious why Restaurant Orange just randomly gives out perfume bottles as souvenirs. He's just very generous, I guess. Yay, nuggies! He just wants to share the love, you know?
That's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it?
Ha! Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out more.
Something else you mean? I presume you mean...
Of course, for in the pocket. Everyone's just ignoring the blood on there?
Judge, you can't just take the ticket for free, right? That's against law. I'm doing fine. Also, I go for a good class of BBQ sauce. Ooh, BBQ, it's good too. Yay, I'm glad you're doing fine. And thank you so much for the follow, Power. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Is there a Cheesecake Factory next to this McDonald's so I can switch my order to pick up instead of delivery? Oh. Oh? We going for a whole meal out? My eyes are open. What's your favorite cheesecake to get at Cheesecake Factory? Sketch?
The sketch.
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this.
Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket.
Bottle poison in Maggie's pocket? You would think a killer would be a little bit more careful with where they're putting decisive pieces of evidence. I'm not convinced it was her. And Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? When she was passed out, somebody like definitely moved her hand to touch that bottle.
Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence.
Yikes. Yeah, why aren't you explaining the bloodstain? Where did that come from?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain will that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
I mean, it's red? I don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull stuff like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Oh man, 17 cups. Oh, I thought everyone knew what it was already. You gotta put some on your finger and lick it, you know? That's how you know it's ketchup.
Be like, yeah, this tastes like ketchup. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
I just closed my eyes for a minute. Now we're talking about McDonald's, what just happened? Getting nuggies! This is a family-friendly game. It's ketchup, not the B word. Right. We don't know what that is. I heard someone say order. I'll have the 20-piece nugget combo, medium fries, and a water bottle. Ooh, yum. Oh gosh, I want nuggies now too. I think I'm just hungry. I'm hungry. I want food. We got cheesecake. We got nuggies. Hop in, everyone. We're getting McNuggies. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison, and there was it. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Interesting. I'm gonna go a little bit lighter on the voice impersonations. They're a little bit out of my vocal range, so it hurts a little bit. I'm gonna rest my throat a little bit and talk in my higher register again. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. We gotta get the 40-piece. The crime was reported at 2:25, so do I know this very old guy? There's an old guy who was a regular at the restaurant. We're talking about the same old guy. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and then seeds.
Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
Oh! I mean, you can't really get any in your eyes, sir. Guess not even the mighty Godo can avoid being attacked by that guy.
Old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. Took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
Officers got to the scene of the crime at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came in. Would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie sleep like that. Oh, pretty peaceful!
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a bird watcher.
Bird? More like BYRD. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Whoops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't even have a driver's license or a credit card. Then how was he paying for this stuff?
All he had was 58 cents, then why is he at the cafe? He can't afford the $8 coffee.
I can't believe he found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Oh no. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man with 58 cents in his pocket, or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
So if he has 58 cents in his wallet, there's gotta be someone else there, right? Because, like, who else is paying for this bill?
Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that... He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Trespian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source.
So yeah, bro, what kind of insurance do you have?
What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Oh! Suspicious.
Somebody sprinkling it into his drink? He overdosed?
Entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trent? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
So I guess if you get the wrong, like, statements, then they'll let you change, but that one was right, so it doesn't let me go back.
Isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
How'd you get the boss's shoes?
Give it this crazy testimony, detective, and their shoes. Oh no! Those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Here's who have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah, interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, one owner. You want $1 with it. Whole dollar. What a lucky guy! And they're just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective.
Guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. Oh.
We don't find a hole in this testimony. The judge is gonna pass down a verdict.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
That's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious.
Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you ever been! Oh! Okay, chat, hear me out. Larry Watson's gonna say to save us all. Gumshoe's definitely Maggie watching. he definitely is. Present that lottery ticket, huh? Because he did have a follow-up about it. The statement by itself is very like, oh yeah, but something else was stolen. No, we don't have that lottery ticket as evidence. So we can't present that. 12:25. It took the guy a while to get there. Owner of the loan. Victim C, the cup. Victim got this from the doctor before going to trust man the bag is empty.
Huh, did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. Victim didn't have any ID. How were you able to identify him? It was a prescription bag. Guess that was enough, huh? You know what's missing? The medicine that was supposed to be in the bag.
Objection!
Let me see what pieces of evidence I have. The empty bag that tells the victim's name. I think that's what was inside that bag. Potassium cyanide has her fingerprints in her apron pocket. Has a small pocket with big stains. Wow, lots of things fitting in her pocket. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Scene of the crime, the picture, potassium cyanide poisoning. Okay, let me revisit these again. Really, I'm gonna head to bed. I'm taking the iced coffee with me. Peace out, guys. Stay cool outside. Oh, bye, Joker. Take care, Russell. Stay well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night. Seeds. Seeds everywhere. Sounds weird. It's like, why would you have 58 cents in your pocket? You have 58 cents in your pocket and then go buy an $8 coffee. There's something obvious. He said that there was something obvious. Didn't have a form of ID on him. So how did you find out? We had a whole bag.
Objection!
I think it's the last statement. Nothing else was missing. There's something missing. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Let me review that last statement again. There was also another lottery ticket, but they didn't pick up one thing. Yeah, passed out from shock. We figure out the bag. Found the thing. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the poison... Let's review this again. He said the poison and the lottery ticket were accounted for. And then he's also admitting that there was another lottery ticket for the $1 that wasn't... that they also accounted for. So, I think there's something else that they didn't find. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. So
he's given us everything. He didn't give us this, though. The sports paper. The sports paper was there, and he didn't pick it up. It might be the sports paper, I think. I think it's a sports paper, maybe. Because there is the sports paper missing from the train. He didn't pick this up at all. Oh no! He didn't account for the thingy! Okay. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. The paper! Okay, let me review this. There's something I'm missing. There's an old man, yeah, creepy old guy. And then he threw stuff at people, so this statement is not very helpful. Wonder if it's the medicine bag we just got. So she was in shock and she was passed out. So it seems like somebody planted it on her, but we don't really have the evidence right now. The victim didn't have any identification. The victim didn't have a driver's license or credit card. We already cleared it up. Does this statement still stand on its own where I can present this? Or because he had a follow-up, he already explained it? Victim didn't have any form of ID on him. And now it's like, so how did you find it out? It's like, oh, he had the thing. He had the prescription bag. He got it from the medical records. Passed out for a while. Someone could have planted the thing. It's speculation, though. Yeah, is that the paper? Aww. I thought we could show him the paper and be like, no, actually, there was something missing from the scene. The paper. This is a new statement, right? This one, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Do you have any identification on him? Wouldn't it be funny if it was just this, and then we just present the bag back at him, and we're like, yeah, well, actually, that's not right now. It's... he did have a form of identification on him. But he did clarify it, so I don't know if it would count because he clarified it. But I feel like the statement's a little suspicious. He didn't have any identification, and then it went smoothly because he had the thing. So technically speaking, the statement by itself here, the statement as it stands, is not true if you have this. Because the pieces of evidence we have is the potassium cyanide, which is not useful in this case, the apron, the winning lottery ticket, and he said they counted for that being missing. The cup, which they found, the crime scene photo, the floor plans. Yeah, honestly, it might be this? I'm not too sure though. Yeah, cause as it stands. No, cause he, yeah, I guess it doesn't count because he already clarified that that was like the missing thing. Whoopsie. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. Let me see. Time is reported at 2:25 p.m. Scary old guy. It was an old guy who was a regular at the restaurant. And then he threw seeds. Okay, so this statement by itself. Take his time making the payphone, yeah. He's old. She was unconscious for a while. So, but technically the time she was unconscious still lies within the time that she could have, like, killed the guy. He didn't have an identification, and he goes, no, he only had 58 cents in his wallet. Which doesn't make sense. Technically, he didn't have 58 cents in his wallet. He had more if you consider the value of the lottery tickets. Wait a second. Yeah, he didn't have any form of an ID on him. But now, you were able to identify him. It was a prescription bag. And then we got it from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed it. Yeah. The defendant had been passed out for a while in that case, so it's not possible someone planted it. But there's no evidence that someone planted it, because there's no one else's fingerprints on it. Yeah, so that one doesn't have evidence. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. It's either the nothing else missing from the crime scene or the identification. But the identification, the only one it would have been, is that empty bag we got. But because he did a follow-up, I guess it's assumed that the follow-up is added to his main statement. So technically it's not like... It's not true anymore. The bottle poison were accounted for. Yeah, there was another lottery ticket, and he goes, whoopsie, he won $1. They're gonna let him get away with it. Thinking. Something here. Gotta go through my evidence again. Lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Crime was reported at 2:25. Technically, then the time of death wouldn't have been at 2:30 if the bro reported it at 2:25. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick. When she was searched, we found the thing, and that was it. There was nothing missing at the scene of the crime. Scary old guy. I'm missing something here. Victim got this from the doctor before going to trust band. The bag is empty. The thing is, we need to know what's inside this prescription bag. What is inside this prescription bag? That's like ketchup, the coffee stains. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification, but we figured out who he was pretty quick. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket. There is something I am missing here. Maybe I need to re-listen to this stuff. Scary old man. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant. We're talking about the same old guy. What took you so long? Seeds. This was late reporting the crime. Because it's still within the window for this one. Time of this was between 1:30 and 2:30. And he reported the crime at 2:25. So it's like a little bit late. But when you do like autopsies, you're never like entirely sure. 2:40. So she woke up at like 2:50. I wonder if it's the identification thing. No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. It's weird that he went to a place and he didn't even have money, like... Talking about what he had in his pocket. Victim didn't have any form of ID on him. Then he told us about the bag here. He's a letdown. There was a prescription bag. Got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. Yeah, investigation went smoothly. Then they found the lottery ticket.
we have evidence to prove it was planted because there's no fingerprints. Gonna slug, so see you next week, and he. Oh, good night, Sketch. Take care, Russell. Stay well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good sleep. Good night. Touch it all this time. Hee hee. The investigation went smoothly. There was nothing else in the crime. I feel like when I find this, I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. There's something I'm missing here. I wonder if it has to do with that bag, because that bag is like a new piece of evidence. It feels kind of like strategically timed. Because that checks out. You don't know the exact time the person died, so that's why they give the range. It's still within range. So she was still out cold. Okay, and Gumshoe's watching? Didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any? Are you saying that's stolen? Victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents in his wallet. He didn't really order coffee, though. Or else I would be like, 58 cents? But the lunch special costs $20, so that doesn't check out. $500,000. That's not relevant. Blueprints of the crime scene. Look at the bag. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trust Beyond. The bag is empty. The bag is empty is the key part. But he did tell us that they got the name, so maybe the bag is like for later then. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Best standalone, it doesn't. Because he says there's nothing else in his wallet. He could have the lottery ticket on the table. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it. There was nothing missing from the scene of the crime. I'm surprised there wasn't like anything else here. It's like nothing missing from the scene of the crime. Like not this. Scary old guy. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Article said I was trounced. What else do we have here? Cyanide poisoning. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Body search of Maggie. The apron is not relevant at this time. Maggie's fingerprints. Ah. Do you want to think? Figured out who he was pretty quick. And then the investigation went smoothly. That checks out when they figured out from his prescription bag how it went smoothly. And then they found the stuff on her. There's something I'm missing here. Something that I'm not connecting. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind, scary old guy. Talking about the same old guy, and then yeah, that's just old guy being cranky. Because I know one of the statements earlier, it had like an extra little thing you can click, which got us that piece of evidence. But now that we got that piece of evidence, it's no longer letting me explore the other possibilities anymore. Yeah, she out cold. The thing is, why is she out cold in the kitchen? Though? Not like out in the open? So that insinuates that she gave the coffee to the guy. And then... She passed out in the kitchen, but how would she have seen that guy? Like, pass out if she was in the kitchen. Like, the kitchen's completely boxed up. Like, how would you pass out if you were in the kitchen? Did someone move her? That's weird. He didn't have any identification on him. Didn't have a driver's license or a credit card. He just had 58 cents. And then... That is reliable, though. Because the part where it's like, wait a second, what do you mean no ID? But then he followed up, so I feel like it might not be right to present the victim's prescription bag because he already explained his rationale through that. I wish I could explore the other options before they went away, but they're gone now. I'm like, I found the lottery ticket, and that was it. There was nothing missing from the scene of the crime. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a little bit of help here. Am I focusing on the right statement? Like, is my thought process right now correct? Or is there something I'm missing? Please don't tell me which statement it should be, but but am I kind of going on the right path? Because I feel like there's something suspicious with that bag, especially since it's one of those things where it's like you followed up and you got that new piece of evidence. So, but then I know this statement right here, the victim didn't have any identification on him, didn't work out because we presented this medicine bag earlier and that wasn't the case. Because he did follow up afterwards and he did say the investigation went smoothly afterwards. And we were like, wait, but if you don't have any form of identifier, how did you know? And he was like, oh yeah, it was chill, we just found the medicine bag. So to me, that does sound like, you know, it does sound smooth in the sense where he saw the medicine bag and he found out who it was. Yeah, we did check this part already. We checked all the statements, but there's nothing else that's following up anymore. Like, previously, I believe either this statement or this one had a follow-up, and that's how we got this medicine bag. I don't recall if this was like a new statement. The thing that's a little strange though is if he went to the doctor right before he went to Trust Bien, why is this prescription bag completely empty? Like, it shouldn't be empty. It should be full because he just went to his doctor. That part didn't really check out. What if I press the victim's prescription bag on this statement? I'm doing a think. I am doing a think. It's more like it's less of like a. Does he mention the thing about him going to the doctor? I think he does in the statement. Is it empty though? I Why is it empty though? You're telling me to check that one more time? Wait a second. Let me paraphrase. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. So are we pushing that statement against him even though he follows up? Because he does admit now that there was this prescription bag. Are we still holding that against him? I guess that's something we can nitpick on? But he did follow up, so did the follow-up not count for him? No, the follow-up does count for him. Missing something. He didn't have any identification, and... Did he actually have a form of identification? You know what's strange? The ah ha 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 ha, and then the mask to mask in the corner. No identification. Covered in the victim. Couldn't you also have taken the fingerprints on the cup? There's fingerprints on the cup. Victim didn't have any identification on him. His fingerprints? Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. The fingerprints. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Something else missing from the crime scene. It says, I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Wow, bro even got dressed up in a suit and everything, huh? Doodle. Throne. $20. Wheel guard is all smashed up. Blueprints of the crime scene. Receipt. Receipt taken from the kitchen. Coffee contained potassium cyanide. You know, the cup is a little suspicious too. Because it is an identifier. It has his fingerprints on it. But they could have said they found out who it was from the bag, and then later they kind of looked into that guy's file and they got the fingerprints. Let's see, it has a small pocket, but big stains. Under apron pocket. There's something here. Found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. This is a very firm statement. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. So that's the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But now he mentions that there was another lottery ticket. That's a very, like, strong Gumshoe kind of statement. Because usually when Gumshoe makes comments like that, he's usually, like, wrong and he's, like, missing something. I mean, he's missing a lot of stuff then. Like, the apron. He's talking about how he found the poison. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Coffee cup. Crime scene. Passed out. They found the bag. We found the lottery ticket and the poison on her. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Sports paper, wasn't it? Well, they found the coffee cup, which proves that it wasn't missing from the crime scene. This wasn't missing from the crime scene because he found it. Like, that's how he identified that the guy was there. I'm missing this one. I'm missing this one. There's something I'm not seeing with this case. Let's see. Got this from the doctor. The bag is empty. The medicine is not in the bag.
So where is the medicine now? If you just got it from the doctor.
So I was right to be suspicious about the bag not having medicine, huh? I think bro just chugged it all, you know? Like, he was just really hungry. You know, maybe he thought it was powdered sugar. Like, he was just really sleep deprived. That's why he went in for a coffee. And he was like, no sugar. Let me just add some of my medicine and make it 2 in 1. And there was like a chemical reaction with the powder. Oh my gosh, wouldn't it be crazy if there was like a chemical reaction between the coffee and then the thing, and then it like, how do you make potassium cyanide? Because I know like with household cleaners, if you like, you know, mix some things together, it can create really toxic fumes. Let me check chat. Yes, please don't backseat, Alpha. I know, I know that was a bit of a tough one, but please don't backseat. I want to figure it out myself. But thank you for also helping me enforce that, Kevin. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, whoa, finally, I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. So where'd it go? Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
He just ate it. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Crespien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? It's in his belly. You are too cool, pal.
Indeed, due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Yeah! Someone could have just sprinkled some, like that is poison right there. What if?
Well, Mr. Goda, what do you have to say to that?
The fact that it's stored in a prescription bag like that? Huh.
Ha, that's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on...
It's Haughty Clinic again, isn't it? It's Haughty Clinic again, isn't it? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic?
What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godo?
Ear?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor, more like a...
War wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Yeah, what was the prescription? It's a cream. Okay, because I was like, taking prescription by mouth for your ear? Usually stuff for your ear is topical. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is, in very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Crespien. Therefore, it would be observed to believe that he would have eaten his medication. You know, topical medicine does always have that like thing where it's like, only to be used topically, do not eat this. No, I think there's something about this medicine. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No, Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right, but I can't get away with any old... Oh, no! Only moments ago, Mr. Godo made the following statement. It seems Mr. L quickly applied some of his medication while he was at Crespien. That's the case, and why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Where did it go?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. Hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
I mean, potassium cyanide is like, it's poisonous if you inject it. But, I don't know, used topically, it might have other effects. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Godo, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call?
I'm gonna look this up, actually. Potassium cyanide. Cyanide. Topical. Gold mining, organic synthesis, and electroplating. Oh. Reactions to the skin due to the irritant nature of cyanide and thus causing an irritant dermatitis termed as cyanide rash. So it's still not good if used topically. Organ damage. Interesting. Cyanide used in pesticides and fumigants. Dye and drug companies also use cyanides. Interesting. Doesn't look like people are really using this topically. It's still bad even if it's topical.
Mr. Godo, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godo?
We gotta call in the old guy.
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeonator?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Bro already had 11 cups of coffee already?
Godo, you're gonna start shaking! Your heart's gonna beat so fast!
They wrote an important detail in fine print. What kind of courthouse is this, right? Estimate something that important in fine print? I'm so glad it wasn't Hottie Clinic again. If I had to go there and speak with Director Hottie again, I fear it may be over. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, what's my line? I really did think I died a little bit. It's like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't want to ever... Oh, no! I'd break the poor guy's heart. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. And he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even though it's never any birdseeds.
Is he gonna actually start pelting birdseeds at us? In the courthouse? That'd be so funny.
Courthouse will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godo, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
He's got his season court. Name and occupation if you don't mind.
Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, youngin'. How much kai do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did. Back in Japan, I embroidered family crests and kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, real craftsman. Like a dying breed. Maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here, so I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
Seeds. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it.
Sure.
I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. What eyewitness? What did you witness, sir? Young man was reading the sports paper. Servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took a sip of it, looked like he was in pain, and then collapsed. And the serving girl, I remember her well. What if she was just putting sugar cubes in, you know?
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
God, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh?
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, okay. I think it's about time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I guess he didn't hold fast to all of his virtues, huh? He's talking about the very scandalous outfits they were wearing. He goes there for that. What kind of sports paper? Guts and Braun retained his championship or not? Everyone's really into this guy. Location in question. Partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant. Sam could see the victim. That means you were sitting on the table on the other side. It's gotta be. I'm going to sit. What do you mean you don't remember what table you were sitting at? You go there all the time. You should know the layout. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I think you mean the opposite. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only use spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. I saw what the serving girl put into the cappuccino. Did you really? If you didn't have your glasses on? Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. Okay, so what'd she put in there? So like sugar? Did she really put that into the coffee? She took some out of a... Oh no. Yikes. That kind of checks out. Sugar in a small brown bottle? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide. Oh no. And then he was in terrible pain and then he collapsed. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of Badius Man to grace the courtroom. So it's immediate death. Oh, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the cappuccino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. And the waitress. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features? So, did you really? You can see all the way up to her, you know? You know, there was another really suspicious girl, you know? That we saw earlier. You just remember her outfit? Anyone could wear the outfit. Please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. There are other things I recognize about her, too. Yeah, sure. What do you recognize about her? What matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Yeah, was she wearing glasses? Yeah, that doesn't check out. Oh wait, no, she does have a ribbon, dang. And her apron straps are loose, huh? Yeah, what about her face?
Objection!
You don't remember her face? It was red. The waitress is back. The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Objection!
Are you shaming the witness? Oh, goodness! Oh, goodness! You really went, hey, we're not here to judge, Phoenix, right? Listen, you young upstairs, Oh, sure. Oh, sure.
Yeah, I was just asking. You know, we were shaming him in the courthouse.
Do you think Old really saw Maggie do it?
I think he just saw the outfit. He didn't actually see that she did it. It's our last statement. There's some more information I can glean from that. Now what about her face? Bro does not look at faces. I suspected as much. I was like, that suspicious girl running out. I think she did it. The identifying features she described are all things you would see from the back. Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Do you remember what color her hair was? Because that girl's hair was black. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. You sure? Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features that you observed from the front. This little guy's testimony is getting longer and longer. I can't find a hole in it soon. It'd get longer, I bet. Oh, that last statement. I gotta press on that last statement. If you saw someone from the back, I'm pretty sure it's Maggie. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, right? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Sadie now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Proof that he did see from the front. Alright. Let's see. So, like, you didn't see her glasses? You didn't see the giant bandage that covered that, like, girl's face? He says that he did see the face. We need proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. We gotta ask him, like, did you see if the waitress, like, was wearing glasses? Oh, you didn't see this, like... Oh, it's the apron! You didn't see this, like, completely stained apron? Because that would have been pretty noticeable. There we go. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Gah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. You ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. Well, there we go. He didn't see it from the front. Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron, it's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Oh, we caught him. But as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like that. Which means you didn't see her from the front. If you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. You were so confident, too. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this one. Ha. Well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly, and when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this little guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. He's like, I'm not gonna admit it. Okay, about the victim. Now what will he say? It's another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand and the noisy back kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. The servant girl brought over the question. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Testimony we have heard just now
Test how credible his memory is. Seems like he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
I hate those you-know-what types who are so
Vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Just gotta confuse him until he says the wrong thing. Spectacles. But he's not wearing another one. He only wears one. Some rather modern looking shades. We gotta come up with something sharp and quick. Newspaper was a sports paper, was it? A young hooligan. I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I need to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you just buy your own? Ow! He's throwing seeds at him! Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Listening to the wireless. The wireless. It was one or the other. Read the paper. Okay. Oh boy. Using an earpiece. I was straining my ears. Ow! Poor Phoenix is gonna get seeds in his eyes. And she brought over the Javachino. So if you only saw her, you should have seen her from the front at this point. I saw her from the front or behind. It's free hand. What hand was that? Wrestling and then... Okay, so he grabbed it with his left? That's the great Mr. Trey has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. You need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. But this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of cheese. Okay. Wearing a pair of broken spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand. I feel like I want to nitpick his glasses. They're not glasses. I don't see another one that's broken. Or maybe he's calling them broken because they're non-existent. Because he's old. Ah, his left eardrum ruptured the day before the accident. That's a little suspicious. So what year? Do you remember what year that was in? Will he tell us what year? If he claims it's the left one, then he's wrong because Bro's eardrum got shattered. Sports paper. He's gonna pelt us again. This free hand. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Contradiction. Okay. It was wasn't wearing a broken pair, he was just wearing one. I think it's the eardrum. The eardrum is quite significant. Shattered his eardrum. Can't see what ear the earpiece was in. Doesn't show on his profile. He shattered his eardrum. I mean, if it was the left, he could have still heard from the right. But we don't have... I don't know which one he was listening to. Not a broken pair of spectacles, though. It's just one. I'm like, which of these should I nitpick and which of these are just his unique way of explaining things? The other one's broken. And a lens over his left eye. Challenge him about the spectacles.
And then he was listening to the wireless.
Earpiece.
Okay, right now I'm thinking about either the earpiece statement or the glasses statement.
And then this is just him saying, like, it was the left hand. I said he was using the newspaper on the right hand. Ah. Okay. Contradiction. Okay. I'm not wearing a broken pair of spectacles, though. Should I nitpick over that? But it doesn't say anything about his spectacles. It's just a picture. He said one was... Did he say which eye was the green one? No, he just said one of the lenses was green. It could just be him being old, describing it as broken when it's not actually broken. Because the wireless one, he does have a description about having like a broken eardrum. But then that doesn't stop him from listening on the right side. Let me see if there's a picture actually. On like what ear. I didn't really say which ear. Yeah, we can't see him from here. That's the only picture we have. Just like he's slumped over. And then... Oh, we can't really... He said the left hand. He was drinking with the left hand. Even though it looks like his hand is reaching towards... His right hand is reaching towards the cup right now. I don't know if we can definitively prove that. Because it looks like it's him using his right arm instead of the left, but... I want to see what Phoenix says about the broken glasses again. Newfangled rubbish. It's some... I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Perhaps I should take the ransom. Wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Do you want to challenge him about the spectacles? Yeah, two things we can nitpick here are either him calling it a broken pair of spectacles when he was only wearing one. But you could also play that off as him just being old. And then he had a newspaper in his right hand. His writing's on the left-hand side, though. It's like really reaching. Young man was listening to the wireless, and then... Maybe they established earlier that he was listening to something? His left eardrum was ruptured. He was listening to, like, the winning numbers, so he could have been listening to it on the right-hand side. Wearing spectacles. Okay, I'm gonna go through these again, and we'll see. Spectacles, dark glasses. One was broken.
So technically it's not broken.
Modern-looking shades. I should challenge him about the spectacles. Then he's saying that he was making a lot of noise. The sports paper. He kept rustling back and forth. Then he was listening to the wireless. He doing both at the same time, using an earpiece. Not an earpiece on the right or on the left-hand side, because his ear was hurt. It would be nice if he told us what year. He didn't tell us what year. And then now he's saying it's the left hand that he was using to pick up the coffee. He was sitting right there. So he's saying he moved his left hand to grab the coffee, and then his right hand was rustling. Okay, so he could have seen it from where he was sitting. That comes later. I think it's a... Yeah, it can't be the apron or the potassium cyanide in this case, or the prescription bag or the lottery. So, which fingerprints were found on this coffee cup though? Was it like the left hand's or the right hand? Because that would clear up a lot. We don't see where they're located here, so it's a little bit... Because the thing is though, the coffee cup is situated like this, right? So, if the guy drank it like this, he wouldn't have drank it with his left hand though. He would have drank it with his right, because you wouldn't reach and grab it like that. Like, that's kind of uncomfortable to drink out of. Or maybe I'm like, overthinking this, but like, the position of this cup and the way like the little like coffee stain is located, that is like somebody drinking with their right hand. Because it would be flipped if it was like the left hand. And then the stain would be on the opposite side. Okay, so this one you could pass it off as bro just is not acquainted with technology. Then it becomes the newspaper. But then the newspaper, it's like, oh yeah, that's likely wrong. Also, if you think about it, right? Like this is located on the left. It looks like somebody wrote with their left hand and they were looking at the newspaper on the left. Because if it was on the right, it would be like shifted on the right hand side. You wouldn't like cross over and write it like that. Let's see. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. And then now he's saying it's with the left hand. But then freehand is a little subjective. Is that too subjective? Because then... Or you can present on here. Newspaper in his right hand. Then you go, he couldn't have had the newspaper in his right hand. Because he drank from the coffee cup using his right hand. Picked up his coffee with his left hand, and then with his free hand. And then we could present here that no, he picked it up with the right. Which statement would be better? In a newspaper in his right hand. No, apparently you didn't, because the coffee cup looks like it's from the right. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not. What if it's the coffee cup statement, actually? The free hand. It's like positioned right, though. Free hand and took a sip. Ah, yeah, it's the statement, because this one's the coffee cup to the coffee cup. Okay. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? The coffee stain wouldn't be there if you used his left hand. I know, there's something wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song!
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left.
Ah, what is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, right?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there was a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand! Yes!
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance.
You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song, so we're waiting?
Where's your performance?
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had— Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm wrong, I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
I think he just doesn't know his lefts and rights. He's still insisting on testimony. That young brat was holding the cup with his left hand.
Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. And that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at the fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Friendly fire? Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me.
Listen to what I've got to say.
He does not sound like a nice old man to talk to. How old is Udgy?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godo? You're encouraging him? This is my 16th cup of coffee. He's going through these coffees fast. So this gotta be the final one, right? Because Godo doesn't pass his 17 coffee cup ritual.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
He's leaving nut shreddings everywhere, guys. Left or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the granite. No. I'm not buying that. This is wrong. That is his left ear. His left eardrum is busted. No. He kept fiddling with it all this time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Right? Doesn't Victor make things a little confusing? He gets like rambling and I'm like, cut to the chase, old man. Tell us what we want to know. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. Dang, technology's advanced. Monitor, you mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called a HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
Maybe it's like the angle he saw. Because technically speaking, you could argue that, like, if you looked at him from, like, a certain perspective, you would think it's, like, his right over his left, you know? That's the victim's left, though. On the same side, yeah, kept fiddling with it, and then use the same side. So the victim was wearing an HMD. You sure he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? I could only see that side of the head from where he was sitting. He was sitting right across, yeah. Yeah, he was sitting right there. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. That does check out. He kept fiddling with it all this time. Seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all along, and then he went and made that fuss, dying from one sip of Java Cheeto. Hey, have some empathy, man. Bro died. Wanted to say to him, calm down, you young rat. He's dying? He's getting poisoned? Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seat. Eating, I could have choked. So I take it the victim with a walking ball of nervous energy. Earpiece you mentioned, what hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. When the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous baba. You're the only one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body the earpiece is on. Nah, he crossed over, man. He's stretching his arms. So if you have the HMD on his left side, then it was on his left hand, I guess. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you see? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then check evidence on him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? His eardrum is broken, though. I think it's the... His eardrum is broken! Why would he have an earpiece listening to stuff if his eardrums are busted? You're not supposed to have anything in your ear when your eardrum's busted. Do I present a profile? Let me go through this again. I'm pretty sure it's the whole earpiece thing. Why don't you have an earpiece if your ear hurts? Shattered your eardrum. You shouldn't be putting anything that's loud near your ear. That doesn't help much. So he's saying he used his left hand because he was like fiddling with it. So he used the same hand that he fiddled with the earpiece to pick up the cup of coffee. So it's the right side. He saw him pick it up with the right because that's the only thing that would explain why the mouth and like the handle correlate with somebody who would use their right hand instead. So actually the earpiece was on the right hand side, and then the left hand is where he had the monitor thing. Yeah, I think that's the first one. There we go. Not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there was something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong.
Well, I guess we're locking him up. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, mister. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! A pretty pigeon!
He really hates those pigeons, doesn't he?
Order, order, order.
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godo?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Soul man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
Never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Possible, the witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee.
Objection.
He could have passed it to his dominant hand. Which cup the victim used to pick up... Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one cup or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
It's like a high dosage. Sadly, Mr. Godo, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Pooh!
Got him.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Do you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from here.
I'm safe from your seas. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. This is all for now. This court is adjourned. Whoa. Hold it! What more do you have to say? Right, if you stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just the bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you old shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps, I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have we got to lose, Captain?
My heart's gonna start beating too fast. I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. All right, bro. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. I'm tired of this old man. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, all right? He's got to be using some kind of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Can you imagine if he had like a Nerf gun or something, but instead of Nerf gun bullets, he just has these seeds? Every single time Phoenix Wright makes him angry, he just starts pelting. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of it myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about it? Turn things upside down, huh? So you're saying the vase soaked it? But it's brown. The table's brown. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man?
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. I'm also old.
Did you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you could think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
Thinking. first of all, I want to stress that this will be nothing. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Nosy brat, I'm warning you. I'm more savage than the macho man right now. Don't beat me with this testimony.
Ow. He's chucking those seats harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. He slumped over. I know that. I was just setting the mood. The suspense. Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, you've gone on long enough. We're fine. We know.
Saying he upset the vase. Nobody told me about a broken vase. Vases on all the tables. There are accidents waiting to happen. Well, he's right about there being vases. Yeah, I didn't see it toppled over. You saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Okay, I get it. I heard a break, and the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day. No. Our coffee stain was brown. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash on you? That angle doesn't make sense. The vase is right there, and we have a picture here that says it wasn't shattered. Rose Cap'n, I have a picture. Nah. It's not even the right angle. It would splat on the guy across. Like, it wouldn't projectile the other way.
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
Right? Godo's just vibing. If I lose this one, I'll admit it like a man. He's giving you the evil eye. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction. There's a very big one here. No. It's hole in the picture. We saw it ourselves, too. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad?
Whoa!
I know Granddad of yours, Hopscotch.
Ow!
Enough. If you throw any more seeds, I'm throwing you out of the courtroom. What is it now? I just remembered something. You just remembered something now? You're just making things up, old man. Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you?
The broken vase, it was on my table.
Bro's a liar.
What? Well, you see. Startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when I fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. Vase on your table.
Bro's memory is so bad. Bro's memory is so bad. I don't think you should brag about your memory anymore, bro. Hello, Shira. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing?
Oh, goodness.
Might want to change those pants, sir.
TMI? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Oh, absolutely.
He's contributed very much to our perception of this case.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use? No.
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Yeah, we gleaned a lot of knowledge from this guy. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, I remember something. Nah. Get this guy out of here. Bailiff, let's get the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Nope, we're getting you out. You have nothing else to contribute. You prove that you're unreliable. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that this testimony should be of use. Oh my gosh, it's the poem! So he summarized it accordingly into his statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Oh wow, we each get our personalized copy. Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that. That's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well, here you go then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Kodo's. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? They don't want any of that. It's like, Phoenix Wright, you want all 3 copies? We don't want anything to do with this guy. Yippee! There we go! Nice! Childhood completed! I am doing. Yesterday I did something really nervous. Oh no, what did you do? I hope it ended up okay for you. But I think this is a good place to stop for today. We got through the first day of investigation and the first day of trial. And next time we'll resume with part 3 investigation, and we'll likely work on the next court cases. Or like the next day of court as well. And hopefully we'll be able to pinpoint what exactly happened. I feel like we gained nothing from the first day of trial. It was just like, hey, this guy is capping, Your Honor. All we learned was there was somebody else. And it's likely that one girl we saw sneaking out. Because the back of her hair looks exactly like the girl's hair we saw that was sneaking out. And he didn't even see the front of her apron. So it's definitely like somebody else wearing the cafe attire and poisoning that guy. So that person definitely has a motive there. Yeah, schedule for next week will be at around like 8:30 p.m. PST. On Saturday, I'll be continuing the Honkai Star Rail 3.4 story quest. We'll be continuing with the segment where Finon meets up with Hycelins, and this is Finon knowing everything, and he's like, take me to go see Serdra. I gotta tell her, you know, the truth about the Flame Chase journey. We gotta stop it. We can't get these core flames. And then on Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be resuming with Case 3 of Trials and Tribulations. But yeah, crazy things happening in Star Rail. I remember there was like a theory that came out like at the start of 3.3 where people were like, oh, like there was a break in Finon's sword. Like if you line it up, it's roughly where Maid's 10th thoracic vertebra is. So people were like, oh wow, like what if Maid actually got like absorbed into like Finon's sword? And it's crazy because we learned yesterday that in order to make time truly disappear and give Finon the power to like rewind everything, like it actually wasn't Maid. It was Cyrene. So Cyrene disappeared and she became part of the sword. So things happening. Lots of things happening in Star Rail. But yeah, I'm really excited to play Star Rail. There's like a lot of lore digging. I want to see what Finon tries to do this cycle around to try to change how everything turns out. So hopefully destruction is not what awaits Amphorius, but Fulia's instead. I play guitar and sing in my stream rarely happens. Ooh, what songs did you sing? I hope you had a lot of fun. Yeah, I did. It was a good stream, but I wonder where that old man went. They threw him out of the courtyard. Out of the courtroom. They were like, get this old guy out of here. He wasted a whole day of our efforts. But yeah, bro's up to some stuff. Maybe we'll be able to encounter the girl this time and then get some testimony from her. And we'll know that she's lying. Zombie Wonderwall What's Up songs. Ooh.
not too acquainted with those songs. Are they from like a game? I'm gonna do some prep here. Do, do, do. Let's see. Oh, Cranberry Zombie. Ooh. Is that like the band's name? Oasis Waterwall. Oh, not too acquainted. It sounds cool though. But yeah, this is probably where I'll be ending for today. If you guys are about to eat, I hope you guys have a good meal. And if you guys are about to sleep, bye, take care, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Before we go for today, we'll be rating out old songs but good. Ooh. I'm glad. Before we go for today, we'll be rating out. Today we'll be rating Boldrosa, who's playing Pal World, so let's go over there and show them some support too. But take care everyone and good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye, take care, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys next week. Good night.